engine room. I had one for it. Down the last bell.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to my channel. I'm Reina Creole, and if you, can you guess where I am? Can you guess? Well, your girl, of course, is here on the riverboat. And not only that, I am actually in one of the cabins right now. It's a little different. We kind of start out the street here, and I'll give you guys a tour of the cabin here, so you can see all the things that are in it, and I can give you guys some historical background. So for folks who don't know me, hello, I'm Reina Creole. My family is indeed Creole, which means we have been in the Americas, more specifically the Caribbean, for over 500 years. My family is from Florida and Louisiana. And the Mississippi River was basically the gateway for goods coming from America to South America, and goods coming from South America to America. Most notably things like bananas coming from Nicaragua to New Orleans, which is why Brennan's created that dessert called Banana Foster. Why? So many bananas imported from Nicaragua. Bananas in rum, and caramel, and set on fire, and cinnamon, and oh my gosh, on top of ice cream. So delicious. Uniquely New So let's see. I see Stuart Miss Cooper in the chat. I see you. And let's see, I just saw. I saw Tom F a little bit earlier, one of my amazing mods. You got a breaking up signal? Signal? Okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me go outside and see if the signal gets better, okay? You guys, let me try that. I was just inside cabin, and you guys were telling me the signal was getting really strange. Okay. Who knows? It could have been a brain fart on a person's part. Who knows? We just passed by the Tom Sawyer's rafts over there. Those are Huckleberry Finn rafts. I think it's Huckleberry Finn rafts. Either way, lots of chilling and all of that. Folks here on the cruise. Okay, thanks, Sort of Food Business. So far, so good. I'm gonna tempt fate a little bit. Right? I'm gonna tempt fate a tad. We're gonna go upstairs. I'm just kind of roaming around. Usually I'm in one place, but they're shutting all this down, effective today. I'm going to do it for the fifth time today. Myself, I've never been today. It may be because everybody, so many people are late. I was worried about my here today. I think I'll be okay. You have to go upside down. And I don't know why they blocked down a lot I see more people coming in, so the signal must be better. Okay, so I need to stay top. There are a lot of cameras, a lot of streaming going on, so I'm not surprised. If you get a chance to say hello to Jay, he was there today. Jay needs to contact me about going on stream. He's always in the parks and I don't hear from him. And it's not like his finger's broken and he doesn't know my number. Hello, Sonia. How are you? How are you? Looks like the signal's better. I'll tell you what, let me prop you guys up. How's that?
wonder, and it's probably true, Roy Disney probably made sure they gave us pretty much the exact duplicate of what Walt loved at Disneyland, except our ship is named the Liberty Bell, which makes sense considering America got started on the East Coast. Oh, you put your vlog up, Ron? Oh, cool. Cool. Can one of my wrenches put a link to Ron's channel so people can go and see the vlog? Ron and his family went earlier this week to ride the Liberty Bell, and it was really, really rainy. But hey, they stuck it out. So go over to his channel and give that vlog a watch. So not this Saturday, but next Saturday's show, we are going to be talking about this. There's so many observations that I've been making. Okay, let me zoom in on the fort. Remember we were there yesterday? And I found that cave that I'd never been in before. How crazy. The last day I'm on the island, I find the third cave. Over there on the fort. Now, these forts are in the style that I'm used to seeing, like in suburban Philadelphia. You can see plenty of them in Pennsylvania, in New York, especially near Philadelphia. Got the sniper hides up there on each corner. Inside, you can see where the stable with the horses and the blacksmith working on the horseshoes and all of that. Okay, yeah, we do. We have much nicer weather today for now, but we know that can change in 5 minutes. I was advised to not wait until the last sailing. Yeah, I can't help the wind. Even though this is an iPhone 16, which is, it's worked so good with vlogging, I haven't needed an external mic, but I finally got some noise canceling earbuds, so I may start using those eventually. And of course, they're still aren't you going to miss, look at this, passing by the Haunted Mansion, especially if you've been on this boat at night and you go by the Haunted Mansion, you look up in the windows. It'll look like, is there somebody up there? Are they not up there? Did I see something? Did I not see something? You can see all these cool effects up there. Hey, Very White, how you doing, my dear? Our cruise here on the Living Bell. I bet you the Haunted Mansion is like 15 minutes now. Yeah.
such a pretty makeup.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. She's pretty.
Thanks
here.
for the things. Like I just had to ask because like I really want to start vlogging, but I'm quite shy. So I was like, hey, I'll play the links and then I'll get to vlogging. Like,
Yeah, just start easy. Like, you know, small phones that you might have, a really cheap, like, handheld gimbal profile, just to get used to finding out what's your style and what works and what doesn't work. And then you can buy more.
okay, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Enjoy your day. Oh, sorry, guys. I was talking to somebody about vlogging. She was really sweet. So thank you for coming up to me and asking me about my video. I appreciate that. She wants to get into vlogging. I'm just like, don't buy the expensive stuff. Let's see if we can go hide out down in the, I hope I do not lose my signal. Y'all, if I start losing my signal, tell me right away. It's really annoying me because I want to show you guys a cabin. Dang it. I want to show you guys a cabin. Also, if you're watching my stream and you appear on it, please let me know. So this, again, here, okay, let me know if the signal breaks up. All right, so St. Louis, 1832. That's one of the cities on the Mississippi River. Okay, that's one. And I'm like looking at the curtain. This is like old Southern mansion style curtains. This is, I don't think that's New Orleans. But it's one of the cities on the Mississippi River. Like I said, besides the eastern seaboard, the Mississippi River was literally the lifeblood of commerce, especially as the United States expanded into the interior. So cities like St. Louis, you know, anything, actually cities like on the Ohio River that would then merge with the Mississippi River were also important, especially up and down the Mississippi, like say Yazoo, Mississippi, all those cities along the Mississippi River, and even the Delta where my family's from. Like we're talking Biloxi, Mississippi, Gulfport, Mississippi, Mobile, Alabama, on over towards New Orleans. So, see here? See here? We got Atlantic. This is the weirdest bird's eye view. Oh, okay, I get it. So this is actually a cool map. So we're down here. Signal fine so far. Yeah, I think something happened here. So it's like here's north to south. So you've got what's going on here. Yeah, here's the Ohio River. Down to Mississippi. Then of course this is Galveston, New Orleans, like I said. Apalachicola, that's Floribama. It's Fort Pickens. This is like Mississippi. That's Mobile right there. This dot like over here. Then you have Gulfport and you have Biloxi. Of course, it's Gulf of America. You've got St. Augustine, Key West, and Cuba. So when I say New Orleans was a major trading point or exchange of goods between South America and North America, that's why. And yep, shorter purpose, before the railroads were built, the rivers were major transportation routes, exactly. And like I told you guys a couple days ago, before Spain was officially helping the United States during the Revolutionary War, Galvez, Bernardo de Galvez, which is Galveston is named for him, he was shipping supplies undercover up the Mississippi River behind British lines into western Pennsylvania. So I have to find this video, but there's this whole thing about this cattle drive that was done in Texas, and they literally, because the troops were starving in Valley Forge, so literally he shipped like steer. They did like this cattle run, and they put like all the cattle on the ship, all the boats, sent up to Mississippi. It's really cool. A lot of your bear relatives live in southern Indiana and the Ohio. Yeah, the Ohio River is a really important River, my second great grandfather. Not only did he fight for the Union Army, but he was also a ship's engineer. And he had a boat that he ran up and down the Mississippi from Ohio. And running into New Orleans is probably how, yeah, you fill in the blank. But anyway, it was ships like this, and he was an engineer. I have a picture of him, courtesy of some cousins that I can show you. Being a nerd is in my blood, man, for real. Let's see. Okay, so that's one of the levees in New Orleans, right there. And this is another one in Mississippi. So here's the Mississippi River. There's Baton Rouge, Mississippi City. There's Mobile, Alabama. There's New Orleans, all of that. Emptied out into the Gulf of America and on down. So I had several ancestors who were into the trade with timber. So they would cut timber in the United States, and then he would sail it down to Mexico and trade. And it's funny. It's because he has two names. So yeah. So instead of William, I think his name was Enrique. Instead of calling him Mr. Bradford, he was addressed as Don Bradford. Yeah, so here's the Mississippi River. So this is the French Quarter. You don't wear your good shoes in the French Quarter. Okay, so if you're at all the doors in the French Quarter, so I've been there. Jackson Square. That cathedral is where my 5th great-grandparents got married. An Italian Spaniard and his French Creole wife. Yeah, long story. So you can, if you go to New Orleans, you can see like all the levees and things that are there. It's really cool to go and see that. And the French market there as well. Because when items would come from South America, that was literally the first place where you could grab all that stuff at. Let me know if you guys want me to do another walkthrough of the cabin later on. I'll tell you what, we're gonna grab a spot. You guys let me know. I think I might go mid. I think I'm gonna go mid shift. Yes, there is such a thing. Sometimes I feel really bad that I should know all these nautical terms. Because I have way too many ancestors who were sailors, built their own ships, stuff like that. Don says ancestry from Italy for me, myself as well. Kingdom of Naples. That's where my 5th great-grandfather was from. Don, no. Major Donato Maximilian Bello. That middle name will mean something to you historians. He was an officer in the Spanish militia. Kingdom of Naples was under Spanish control. So he got deployed to Spanish Louisiana. Actually fought in the Revolutionary War. I was just like, I thought Italians didn't come over until the mid 1800s, after the Civil War, all that. They're like, no, not true. That happened. So yeah. And that also explains why I have a lot of iron deficiency issues too. Sort Pippa says he grew up on the Potomac River, halfway between Alexandria and Mount Vernon. I was a block away from the George Washington Memorial Parkway. Oh, awesome. And hello, Jurassic. What was that for? Hello, Tyler Lino, and welcome. Welcome. And I see Mary White laughing back there.
Okay.
Damn on the ship.
It's like stale air right now. Which kind of sucks.
So if we can stay on for one more round, next time I'll go to the back of the ship. Give you guys a different perspective. Here we go. And okay, hold on. Let me reboot. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. I just gotta reboot.
To all cargo. All passengers aboard.
Okay, we should be back. We should be back. If this keeps up, I think I'm gonna take it off of I think I'm gonna take it off of
All hands standby. Engine room. Reverse 1/4.
I'll take it off of the power save function. If that's the case, it means I gotta hook it up to the battery. But if that gives you guys a better picture, then so be it. I bet you. Do you see how there's hardly anybody walking with the line for the Haunted Mansion? I bet you it's a 5-minute wait. If it's that fast, the mausoleum is open. Which reminds me, one of the wrenches let me know the results of the poll, which attraction we're going to go to after we get off the boat. I'm getting the full experience. I've got the band going on. All right, everything's good now. Yeah, it's an occupational hazard here in the Magic Kingdom, especially if it's a day that a lot of bloggers are going to be here. Ryan Bikini says, I will have a great vacation at Disney cruise vacation. I can wait till next week already. I'll be partying at the cruise. I am king of the party. I'm thinking about doing a Disney cruise. I hadn't done a Disney cruise in the longest time. And remember, folks, if you see yourself in my live stream, let me know in the comments. Especially considering this is the last day, the absolute last day. And Tom Sawyer Island is open. Oh, the Hall of Presidents got the most votes, but PeopleMover won Miss Congeniality. Okay, well, let's see if I can do both tonight. Let's see if we can do both. That's so fitting. Yeah, let me know if you guys like it when I put polls in the chat about the choice between a couple of things to do during the stream. Okay, I think we're slowing up because there's a raft down there. There's a lot of people there. I think. Here, I'll show you. Let me zoom in. Okay. Well, it was packed yesterday. Now to think about it. Look at all those people. Oh, Ron, I was on
to the island yesterday, so you can see my live stream from yesterday. That's why I'm so tired today. Because let's see, it was
We're on a wide open
the
river.
4th of July. It was Universal in the morning, and then I was at SeaWorld in the evening, and then the next day, the 5th, I came over here, and we were here at Tom Sawyer Island for about a good 2 hours, actually. So we got to walk around a bunch of stuff, check out a bunch of things. Okay, cool. You guys like poles. Awesome. Sorry. Get my fan. I lose the shirt and this shirt. That's a problem. And we're kind of stalled for right now. So I don't know if it's because of rats up there or what. Definitely a first. So let's see what folks are doing here on the island. Yep, Nicole, it is sad. It's sad to see rivers in America now. It really is. I mean, here's the thing. How come, why is it Disneyland gets to keep theirs, but we do not get to keep ours? You know? I don't get it. I do not get it. I'm trying to see what exactly is going on. Let me look over this way. Let's put it this way. It's not like we could get off. Here we go. I told you it's probably one of the rats. There we go. Hey Sam, how you doing? Joining us for the 2 hours. Thanks for being here. And again, Princess, I love you. Can you guys put the link to Sam's channel in the chat? I appreciate it. Sam pops on time to time on our Saturday park live stream show, Resort Recon Live. We've got a great channel about military families, supports the military families. You can check her out. Look at that. It's like 25. Sitting around half, you know, without the mosh pit. Let's see, there's back. Oh, so many people. And if you think people are not going to miss the boat, look at how many people are waving. Why is there so much Disney security over there? I don't know. Find out another time. Okay, so those of y'all who are getting on with like 5 members of Disney crew security, which looks like managers, y'all let me know what the heck happened. Hey, Aster for Jaden, how are you, my dear? It's so good to see you in the chat. I love your comments on all my videos. Whoops, sorry. Hit the wrong button. Sun in my eye. Let's see. My heart waits for this. It's late for me, but I'll watch this before I go to bed and catch up
not be surprised if there's a brainstorming meeting going on right now, either just happened or future going to happen, that said, how can we put something like Rivers of America in Epic Universe? Or at Universal Studios. I'm so not kidding. Because if you go to Epic Universe, it's already Magic Kingdom like 3.0. You've got a lot of people who now work for Universal who have a grudge with Disney. And if Epic Universe isn't a diss track against Disney, I don't know what it is. Nuanced Observer, hello, how are you? And I hope Slytherin Hobbit and Nuanced Hobbit are doing good. Sad day for Disney and for America. This is one of the last vestiges of Walt's vision, celebrating American heritage and values. Instead, they appease America. Yeah. I was just saying earlier, you know, Roy Disney, he literally worked himself to death to produce a part that Walt wanted. And this is part of it, you know. 5 generations of my family have been in this park, and 5 generations of my family have been on this park. I can't tell you how upsetting it is. You guys can, okay, before I forget, I was so glad. You guys see that bird down there? Okay, it's got its wings stretched out. That is an ahinga, and I kid you not, that bird literally goes underwater to get fish. I thought I was seeing things. But it literally will go underwater. Where'd it go? There it is. Stretches its wings out to dry them. But it goes in the water, gets fish, and comes back out. We've actually seen that live on the stream once. It was crazy. Hey, David Chilson says, in my opinion, the Liberty Belt was the last link to an era of Florida where speedboats were the normal way of traveling through the state. Yes, absolutely. Boat rides were how you got goods back and forth, recreation, transportation, leisure cruises, booze cruise. Especially in Palatka. I mean, I joke a lot about Palatka, but with the St. John's River there, cruises all the time. If they did a Zelda land, that would be great. A great place to put a Rivers of America type of attraction. That's possible. It would depend on, I guess, the infrastructure that they have there. In a way, I really want them to put it in everything. I really do. I wonder if are we going to get the train? You'll have to scrub back earlier where the train was coming by alongside the boat, and the train and the boat were blowing whistles to each other. It was so cool. Hey, Tom! Says on a computer, finally. And Nuanced Observer says we are doing great. We are moving to DFW area later this summer. Slytherin will stay. God is good all the time. Apparently Chip and Dale also know that line too. I'm gonna have to pull up that reel. Oh my god. It was so funny. They were at oh gosh, what is that? The Garden Grill. And they were sitting with this black family, and they were talking about how good, you know, how wonderful God is, and you know, how grateful we are to him. And then they said, God is good. And one of them said all the time. And don't you know, Chip said it at the same time. We're like, okay, there you go. Hello, theme park casual. My other theme park aficionado does the West Coast parks along with Berry Place 28. So please do check out his channel as well. Mods can put the link to theme park casual's channel in the chat. And Nita says, just Nita, hello my darling. This is a damn sad day. Also like being witness to the most historic business decisions in history. Yeah. And you know Universal is just rubbing their hands with salad right now. They really are. Ben Winter, hello and welcome. It really irks me, to put it nicely. They are going to rip out that entire ecosystem. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know how the South Florida Water Management District gave them approval, but they did. But it's not the final approval. Disney says they're going to offset the environmental impact with other conservation efforts. Who knows if that's going to work or even if that's, but we'll see. Because there's a lot of wildlife through here. Like I said, that ahinga that we saw, they're all through here. Fish, gators. Is that a gator? Oh no, it looks like it's just a branch. In Florida, if it's water, there's a gator. Hey, Gary Banjo Sandwich Worthington, and 37 of you guys. I appreciate it. The Reina Creole, and we are on our ride here, Rivers of America. Hello, Mousy. Says, I'm jealous we didn't get the ride at this weekend. Oh no. Did you guys get blocked out? I'm gonna go up here up deck. Don't tell me this is impossible. There's so many people on the show. We haven't even gone downstairs yet. I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of you. What is your channel name? Yeah. cave right there. That's the one I found yesterday. You can go down here onto it really was sweet up there. Yeah, so her channel is Cruise and Theme Park Guide. So I'm like really dependent on my rentals today. If you guys could put the channel, the link to her channel in the chat, I'd appreciate it. I love meeting other streamers in the theme park community. We tend to all start to congregate around the same openings and closings and stuff like that. D'Angelo, hi Lorena, it's me DJ. Hello. Hello, just talking about you.
And take small children.
Awesome. All right, so are you guys ready to go on go into the Hall of Presidents?
Door one and only. Exit up the Liberty Bell.
Nuanced Observer says, thanks for doing this, Lorena. Disney will never understand the error of their ways until they see this kind of attention and outrage due to the decisions. Yep, Deanne, I am at Magic Kingdom. And yeah, Mouse Secrets, they blocked out a lot of pass holders, which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Changes Magic Kingdom forever. Yes, it does. We are going to head over to the Hall of Presidents. I actually have a surprise for you guys after the Hall of Presidents, but I need to keep it as a surprise. Look, there's Aunt Polly's. You guys remember Aunt Polly? From Adventures of Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn? I do. And there is the Haunted Mansion. Yeah, it's a walk-on. The promise is 13 minutes outside. That's why I'm trying to wait. And of course, Memento Mori. So, okay. So we need to head on the shore. On is Joe's Cham. I should have mentioned I'm like the worst with names. I'm so sorry if I forgot names. Tom, just theme cruise and theme park guide. Grab her channel, drop on it. Thank ya. Okay. Alright, so folks, we're gonna popular vote. Democratic vote. I do not have an electoral college. We are headed over to the Hall of Presidents. And it's folks that know. I'm gonna let some folks go out first before we leave. In case you didn't know. They fixed the Trump animatronic. It is so cool what they did. I'm so not kidding. He doesn't look like Hillary anymore. I'm gonna miss this so darn much. As like a literature nerd, losing this really hits me. I mean, besides American history, because it is American literature. If you want to talk about the most famous American author, Mark Twain is one of them. Mark Twain, the likes of Mark Twain, Nathaniel Hawthorne, Herman Melville. If you don't know who those authors are, you need to Google it. Thanks for subscribing. Truth and Support, guys. Thank you. Well, I saw her subscribe. This is handicapped up. All right, folks. We're going off the boat. Off the boat. Yes, Washington Irving. I can't believe I forgot him. Rip Van Winkle is one of my favorites. And Sleepy Hollow. Dengar Renegade. Hello, hello, hello. And Sam says, Reina, I saw your 4th of July footage after the fact. It looks awesome. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Did you like the rave and fireworks party? We actually saw fireworks from Epic Universe when we were in SeaWorld. And wow. I was supposed to be there for July 4th, but decided to do the pass holder thing instead when the park was nice and super shiny. Louisa May Alcott, yes. Yes. I really did like that. I really did. I read that book, I don't know how many times. Probably more so now. No.
They're all over Frontierland.
I was going to say, well, Dickens is British, but oh my gosh. I've read so many Charles Dickens books. Amazing. Sam says, I've never seen a drone show before, and that was really fun. Yeah, that's the Summer Night Spectacular. I'd forgotten all about it. I'll have to stream it again at another time, because I want to do it from the stadium, the Bayside Stadium. It looks like there's this really cute show that they have going on there too. So I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, Mark Twain, what I can barely remember. It's a nautical term. Is it like 2 fathoms or something like that? Okay, I read Moby Dick, but the first 2/3 of the book are like basically a nautical manual, and I just zoned out. I only paid attention when they got in the boats and started to go after the white whale. Oh yeah, the English and American authors tend to get mixed up after a while. Yes, absolutely. All right, folks. Well, yeah, there we go. It has been, this ship has been full all day. If you notice, we had to kind of hold position for a little while, so I don't know. Something happened at the dock. Wow, there's somebody with a tripod at the front of the ship. Go ahead, dude. Nice spot. Very nice spot. And a shout out to Drew Disney, dude. I got to see him a couple times on the ship. Good seeing you, my dear. Hope all is well. Make sure you're following Drew over on X. He's got some great informative posts about Walt Disney World, so definitely want to make sure he is in your feed over on X. Yeah, probably. Master and Commander. You know what? I need to see that movie. I need to see Master and Commander. Every time I remember I have to watch it, I forget and I don't watch it. So I need to watch that. All right, let's head on over to the home of the presidents. And And then after that, I'll let you guys know a little surprise. There's a Liberty Tree Tavern. I remember when that was a character meal. It would have the Fab Five in their colonial garb. And at Christmas, it was even cooler. This nice colonial Christmas going on. Terry Rose says, one door closes, another opens. Absolutely, and good seeing you, Terry Rose.
Yep.
Marlene Navo says, we're going to see that guy's POV vid in the Liberty Bell's last ride on our YouTube feeds tomorrow. Very possible, very possible, my dear. Very possible. I keep forgetting I did not eat lunch. I'll be alright. I got electrolyte water. We're good. I can't wait for the future video of Lorena saying goodbye to Pistol. You did what in the peak? Remember the Muppets used to be up there? For 4th of July? So cool, only saw it once, never saw it again. I should have kept it. The tavern's food is good. Yes it is. Yes it is. Usually there's two places I like to eat in the park here. You've got the Columbia Harbor House and Pecos Bills. Pinocchio's Village House is good too, but I prefer Pecos Bills. I can get flour tacos over there, and cool drinks, and cushion seats. So here we are in the Hall of Presidents, about to check out the updated show. This attraction was quietly reopened, and the reason it was quietly reopened is because they actually fixed Trump's animatronic. The president is Lorena related to, thanks to Cape Cod. I think we can do that while we wait. And the one president from history that made my family's life a living hell. We can talk about that too. All right, let's start up front. I love the dresses. Oh my gosh. The one they don't have is Dolly Madison. No, was it Dolly? No, it was someone else's dress that they didn't have. So it's Lucy Webb Hayes. That's on the, no, I wanted one from oh my gosh, Jacqueline Kennedy. Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis, Jacqueline Bouvier. But there was some issue where they couldn't get any of her outfits, because I think De Laurenta dressed her too. I'm a fashion nut, so I'm just like, where's the other dresses? Lorena, a lot of people say this is the best AC in the park in the Hall of Presidents. Yes, it is. It just blows on you so good. It does. It blows on you that it is just absolutely fabulous. So let's see here. All right, so Ronald Reagan, I'm not related to him. Woodrow Wilson, unfortunately, yes, I am related to Woodrow Wilson. It's actually a true fact that I think like 95% of the presidents are all related because of Cape Cod, Mayflower and Puritan families. So Woodrow Wilson is, I'm unfortunately related to. And Woodrow Wilson, we have to thank for desegregating. And I say that before I say desegregating. Well, no, segregating, resegregating the civil service. Because he was so pissed that the Confederates lost. But anyway, never mind. Never mind. Progressives love it. Thomas Jefferson. Yes. Related to Jefferson, but not the way that people think.
This collection has come to
No
us
slavery
from
involved there.
museums and presidential
That's how I'm related to Jefferson. Jefferson, how would I put this? Jefferson, if Ben Franklin was the Tony Stark of the Founding Fathers, I would say Jefferson, I don't know. I think he would really kind of be more like Professor X, honestly. Yes, Nordicubus, he most definitely was. That's why when people talk about Woodrow Wilson, like he's so amazing. Him and OBJ, I'm just like, really. So there's that. Also, there is this Great Seal, okay? There are only 2 of these. The one that's in the Oval Office at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. And this is the other one. And it took an act of Congress for Walt Disney to be able to put a replica of the Great Seal of the United States here. Eagles rock. You have mixed feelings about Jefferson, Snort? Speak on it. I know he used to get into a lot of fights with Alexander Hamilton. He kept talking about how Alexander Hamilton had no dad. He also used to fight. Thomas Jefferson was so pissed off at John Adams that he ran against him. Yep. If you watch the Imagineering story on Disney Plus, which is one of the few things that's worth watching on that channel repeatedly, they talk about how they did this. So yeah, they had an act of Congress to get the seal put here. So it's just like the one in the Oval Office. And this whole thing was put together especially for people who are not Americans, to know more about how this crazy gangster country came to be. Because like I tell people, we're a country of gangsters, founded by gangsters. If we wanted stuff, we could just take it, but we know what it's like to be screwed over by the British and the French and all that. So we'd rather do it through trade than anything else. That's Jimmy Carter. I think the last time I was in here, he was still living. Rest in peace. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, who I didn't know had like polio until I took history class. And they said, well, they never wanted for propaganda reasons, they didn't want to ever have a picture of him like in the chair at all because of that. He was during World War II. And there's James Monroe. James Monroe was the one who actually had the audacity to invade Spanish Florida with a unauthorized military incursion. That was James Monroe. Jefferson liked to claim the high ground, but he had people constantly attacking Hamilton and Washington for him. Oh yeah, he had proxies. Completely had proxies. But I'll forgive him a little bit, since if it wasn't for Thomas Jefferson, we wouldn't have his for real. Stop Brad is in the chat. Hello, my
Hey, you got your phone?
hello. Oh, interesting thing about this picture, this particular portrait of Abraham Lincoln, and I don't know who told me, it was Kissed by Grits or someone else. The reason why this portrait was selected is because Lincoln is actually holding a copy of the Emancipation Proclamation in his hand. That's why this particular portrait was chosen. So I thought that was so cool to find out. So that's Lincoln. I'm not related to Lincoln. Okay? I'm not related to Lincoln. I'm so glad I'm not related to Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson, the former territorial governor of Florida, the hero of the Battle of New Orleans, the one that liked to steal slaves from Spanish Florida and take them up to Hermitage and send letters back to the owners basically saying, Lo siento. He ruled, and I say the word ruled, the Florida territories to the point where the Seminoles waged 2 wars. And Jackson was into forced Indian removal. Seminoles said, screw that, we ain't going nowhere. And they didn't. They did not surrender to the United States government. That's why we kind of have an attitude in this state about our Native Americans, because they were like, screw the government. We aren't going anywhere. This is our land. Deal with it. And they fought for it. Some left. Majority of them stayed. Look up Chief Osceola and what he did. That's why there's so many things about Osceola County. That's why. Let's see, who do we have over here? We have, oh, it looks like some of Jimmy Carter's stuff they're taking out. Which kind of makes sense. I guess the family wants it back. There's Eisenhower. I'm not related to Eisenhower. Nah, Jean Lafitte was the hero of the Battle of New Orleans. You're 100% right. You are. Jackson looks like presidential Dracula and everything. Later, nuanced observer. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. Let's see. Yeah. So it looks like they took. Did they? Okay, maybe I'm imagining things. Jimmy Carter, I'm not related to. Barack Obama, I am related to through his mother. Yeah. Yeah. His mother has lineage back to Cape Cod, so that's how I'm related to Barack Obama. People get their minds blown when I say that. Let's see, Benjamin Harrison, George Washington, I'm related to his wife, but not him. James Monroe, not related to him. Martin Van Buren, I believe that I am. James K. Polk. Guys remember Married with Children? Polk High? 4 touchdowns in a single game. Let's see. Well, I didn't see, oh, it's the stuff from the bushes that they removed. Yeah. Yeah, true story. I am related to the Bushes. Through Dorothy. And also related to Sam Adams. So, sorry. Yeah, actually both of them. John Adams. Both of them. Okay, guys, I think, hang on, I'll be right back. There's something that's going on here. Every time I flip. Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, Prism is unstable as I don't know what today. All right, so we're just going to keep the camera forward. I'm not going to switch. Seems like every time I switch, it's got an issue. So here we are in the Hall of Presidents. You know what? I may not have updated my Prism client, so that's on me. Compliment on my makeup. I'm actually going to shoot this from a little bit further away. I'll zoom in when Franklin and Washington and Trump speak.
Thank you for joining us for this reverent celebration of America's leaders, past and present. Walt Disney World Resort is proud to present the Hall of Presidents.
This program is dedicated to the memory of Walt Disney. In 1971, his love for America inspired the creation of the Hall of Presidents, a place to celebrate the optimism and goodwill he saw at the heart of the American story. Walt's vision was to honor the nation by honoring the American presidency.
It is 1783, and the smoke is clearing in the wake of the Revolutionary War. Over the course of 8 grinding years, General George Washington has led a force of shopkeepers, farmers, and Native American allies to victory over the greatest military power in the world. A new nation has been born, independent and free. The founders must form a national government. In 1787, through months of passionate debate, they create a written constitution. For the country's highest office, they imagine something new in the history of the world. A leader not born to power like a king or queen. A leader who has not seized power through conquest. A leader not separate from the people, but elected by the people. From among the people. We, the people. This is a new idea, an American idea. The idea of a president. The people don't know exactly what a president will be, but there is little doubt who it will be. George Washington's stature and bearing have marked him as a leader. His integrity has made him a great one. Washington knows that many generals who have led successful revolutions make themselves dictators or kings. Instead, he steps down from power and retires to his home, Mount Vernon. The world takes note, and George Washington becomes the symbol of American ideals. In the first presidential election, it's Washington by a landslide. The only doubt seems to be his own. He writes, "Integrity and firmness is all I can promise. Integrity and firmness is exactly what we need." Everything he does as president will set a model for his successors. His final act may be the most important of all. After 2 terms, with no term limit in the Constitution and amid overwhelming support to stay in office, he steps down once again and hands power back to the people. He wants us to speak, to elect a new president. During the early years of the Republic, we choose leaders as different as Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, and Andrew Jackson. Elections are often bitter. Each president stands at that fiery intersection where personal character meets the challenges of the times. Some call the presidency a glorious burden. Jefferson calls it a splendid misery. We, the people, must choose well. We elect 15 presidents before the course of history brings us to the edge of a crisis like no other. A nation born of freedom still permits slavery. As the country pushes west, will new states be slave or free? The question produces bitter conflict. The issue rocks the election of 1860 and brings Abraham Lincoln onto the national stage. The tall, lanky, some say uncouth candidate from Illinois is a master of words at a time when speeches are printed in full for people to read. A house divided against itself cannot stand, he has said. With Lincoln's election, the House does indeed divide. Civil War. 11 states secede from the Union. The war becomes a defining passage in the American story. The president's own inner strength and depth of character changed the course of history. Lincoln had come up the hard way, on the American frontier, desperately poor, with less than a year of formal schooling. His early years were scarred by tragedy, the death of his mother, his sister, his first love. He struggles with depression, but never loses his determination to rise above it. He once said he's driven by a desire to leave the world a little better place for having lived in it. The war rages. Lincoln fights to preserve the Union and end slavery. Neither is a sure thing. At Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, 6 months after one of the bloodiest battles of the war, the president dedicates a cemetery to the thousands of soldiers who died there, in words we can never forget.
Fourscore and 7 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether that nation or any nation, so conceived and so dedicated, can long endure. We are met on a great battlefield of that war. We have come to dedicate a portion of that field as a final resting place for those who here gave their lives, that that nation might live. It is altogether fitting and proper that we should do this. But in a larger sense, we cannot dedicate, we cannot consecrate, we cannot hallow this ground. The brave men, living and dead, who struggled here, have consecrated it far above our poor power to add or detract. The world will little note, nor long remember what we say here, but it can never forget what they did here. It is for us, the living, rather, to be dedicated here to the unfinished work which they who fought here have thus far so nobly advanced. It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us, that from these honored dead we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave the last full measure of devotion. That we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain, that this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom, and the government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
The blood of over 500,000 Americans is spilled in this Civil War. President Lincoln's enduring hope is to give true meaning to the sacrifices of so many, to lead us to that new birth of freedom. With the end of the war and the end of slavery, a new birth truly begins. As we roll toward the 20th century, settlers roll west on wagon wheels and railroads connect the nation coast to coast. Millions of immigrants pour in from Europe and Asia. Population doubles. Our economy triples. Our standing among nations rises. We need presidents who can lead both at home and abroad. At the same time, a young Theodore Roosevelt is retreating from New York politics and personal tragedy. The death of his wife and his mother on the same day in the same house. In the Badlands of North Dakota, he rethinks his life and the life of his country. He returns stronger in body and spirit. His renewed energy is just what his country needs. American industry is booming, but social tensions are rising. A progressive movement is bubbling up, pushing for change, and change is needed in the working and living conditions in cities. The gap widens between rich and poor. The demand for change grows stronger. Teddy Roosevelt is a knight on a crusade. He speaks with force and vitality in clear terms that make colorful headlines at a time when mass-market newspapers have become the new media. To define his foreign policy, he borrows a phrase from an African proverb: speak softly and carry a big stick. But his greatest accomplishments are made at home. He breaks up giant monopolies, protects workers' rights, and calls for a square deal for all Americans, rich and poor, capitalist and wage earner.
And a square deal for every man and every woman in the United States.
He calls on America to be as great as the natural grandeur of its lands. Keep your eyes on the stars and your feet on the ground, he tells us. And we do.
The bottom fell out of the market. 12 million unemployed. The breadlines and the super. The results of the 1932 election now appear.
When we elect our 32nd president, it is the worst of times. The course of history and the course of one president's life again shape a turning point in our national destiny. Franklin D. Roosevelt, paralyzed by polio, knows how to restore the faith of a people paralyzed by the Great Depression.
I believe in practical explanation and in practical policy.
He has found the inner strength his countrymen now need. He speaks to us like a friend, a neighbor. His optimism is contagious, his voice perfect for the latest breakthrough medium, radio. He calls us to believe we have nothing to fear but fear itself. And we do believe.
Tonight's attacks on England are perhaps the most widespread of the war in the course of the day.
But an even greater challenge dominates his final years in office. The Second World War.
We must be the great arsenal of democracy. This is an emergency as serious as war itself.
We stun the world with our production. When bombs fall on U.S. troops in Pearl Harbor, he calls us to fight on the war front and sacrifice on the home front.
The harder the sacrifice, the more glorious the triumph. So spoke America in the year 1776. So speak Americans today.
The world changes. The country changes. And yet, in one sense, what we need most from our presidents has never changed. A guiding vision that calls forth the best that America can be.
Will outer space be developed for the benefit of all mankind? Or will it become another focus for the arms race? The choice is urgent, and it is ours to make.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
But really, it's all of us who must overcome the crippling legacy of bigotry and injustice. And we shall overcome.
One of the agreements that President Sadat and Prime Minister Begin are signing tonight is entitled A Framework for Peace in the Middle East.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. You have lost too much, but you have certainly not lost America.
I can hear you. The rest of the world hears you.
Loving this country requires the willingness to speak out for what is right, to shake up the status quo. That's America.
Our presidency is no longer just an idea. It is an idea with a proud history. Ladies and gentlemen, the presidents of the United States of America. Roe. John Quincy Adams. Andrew Jackson. Martin Van Buren. William Henry Harrison. John Tyler. James K. Polk. Zachary Taylor. Millard Fillmore. Ulysses S. Grant. Rutherford B. Hayes. Grover Cleveland. Benjamin Harrison. William McKinley. Theodore Roosevelt. William Howard Taft. Woodrow Wilson. Warren G. Harding. Calvin Coolidge. Herbert Hoover. Franklin D. Roosevelt. Harry S. Truman. Dwight D. Eisenhower. John F. Kennedy. Lyndon B. Johnson. Richard M. Nixon. Gerald R. Ford. Jimmy Carter. Ronald Reagan. George Bush. Bill Clinton. George W. Bush. Barack Obama. Joe Biden. And now we come to the present. Once again, we place our trust in the idea of a president, as we have from the beginning.
My fellow citizens, no event could have filled me with greater anxieties than that notification on the 14th day of April, 1789, that you had selected me to lead our nation. But it was with the confidence of my fellow citizens that I took an oath. 35 simple words that have been repeated by every American president throughout history.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. So help me God.
The presidency of the United States is a role unique in the world, an office entrusted to each president by us, we the people. Therein lies the genius of that new idea, now over 200 years old. A new idea our presidents have turned into a great American idea again and again.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the Hall of Presidents. Please gather all your belongings to the next level of the doors to the right-hand side. And join the rest of your night at the Badge Kingdom.
Is the show. Like I said, they got Trump's mannerisms. They all so good. I thought they were going to start playing YMCA. Bill Metzger, 2 thumbs up. Trump, thumbs up. Love it. Yeah. Like I was saying, I think the reason they saw soft openness was because of that. Although I do have to say, I don't miss having Disney security in here because people don't know how to act when Trump will come up. But he looks like Trump, acts like Trump. I'm waiting for somebody to play YMCA. All right, we got 31 of you folks in here. Thank you so very much. This is Reina Creole. I'm over here live at the Magic Kingdom. I do live streams from the park pretty regularly, some scheduled, some not scheduled. Look, Ben Chicken. Some not scheduled. So the best way to find out when I'm streaming, besides following me over on X under the handle Reina Creole, is to subscribe to me over here on YouTube and make sure you put those notifications on. I think this is the last vote out. That's about to load up. We've already been on it, like, where did we technically go around, like, what, 3 times? Twice? 3 times? I'm guessing? So, I tell you what. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over here.
Ask the lady with the tan pants.
What are we saying here? Okay, that's the last vote out, folks. One more. Well, I tell you what. Let's see. Here's the cast member spot to say something.
So push this against the last right here.
what, I'm gonna plant you guys right here while we watch the last boat out. Definitely sad. Really sad. I need to grab my water bottle. I have been fasting today, and not because I want to, but because I'm so busy. Why are they shutting down the park down so early? No, it's not the whole park. It's just a Liberty Bell. The Liberty Bell always closes down a couple of hours early because of the fireworks. So it's not a night cruise. They usually close down at dusk. I'll tell you what, we're gonna go right over here. Bye bye to quote Nick Wilde. Absolutely. Jack Rabbit Wolf is back in the 90s. I went on that at night, and it was awesome because of the fireworks. I would love to ride the riverboat during the fireworks. That was so cool. Ron, you're so funny. You're hilarious. Well, you're probably like, why are we waiting in a line over here? Well, that's because I want to document the last boat out. It is history. You're going to see the last boat coming in and the last boat going out. Yeah, it was definitely a different time for sure. Well, it looks like there is plenty of room, so if you're watching the stream and you're in the park, you can still get on the last boat out. They got it roped off, and you can just come on over here. Just in case you were wondering. Yeah, Ron, you can't chat that hard past the shore. He's not in here because there's no one in the park. You know what the deal is when the Haunted Mansion is a 13-minute wait, right? That means it's a walk-on. Some folks didn't know that. That's what that means when it says 13 minutes, which I used to think that was an urban legend. I thought people were making that up. And then when I actually saw 13 minutes, I had to take a picture. Wow. Let's see, Rabbit and Real says, at least this isn't the last Rivers of America, but it's still sad we're losing this. Yeah, absolutely. It really is sad. I know there's some folks that are looking forward to it, but I just have one question. When has the concept art ever matched what we've gotten here? I mean, fair question. Yeah, I know, right? See, that was a weird thing, Ron. Last year, my AP was blocked out for the 4th, but this year it wasn't. So I don't know. And I have a sorcerer pass, so I guess they decided to let some of us in. I don't know, but blocking out all pass holders for it, you know, I just really think that's such a bad look. AP equal annual pass anyway. So unlike Universal, how whether you're in state or out of state, you can buy an annual pass. You just have to pay, like Florida residents get a discount on the annual passes, but no matter where you're from in the United States, you can buy an annual pass at Universal. For Disney, if you are from out of state, you have one option, and that's the highest level. Where is it? The highest level, the most expensive pass. Now, if you're DVC, you can buy the Sorcerer Pass, which I have as well. You can buy the Sorcerer Pass. The Sorcerer Pass you can buy if you're DVC or if you're a Florida resident. Everything else down from that, Pirate Pass, Pixie Pass, Florida resident only. So yeah. My kids are sad they're never going to ride Rivers of America. Oh, I am so sad to hear that. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness. And here she comes in, guys. Here she comes in. Bin chickens, they just fly in front of you, don't care. Here in Florida, yeah, you gotta worry about those big birds. Judge Josh doing strikes again. I call him the lifetime boyfriend. Like the Lifetime movies, you know, where he looks perfect. Okay, great. Here's what we're going to do. Thank you.
Graham, look at that!
Graham, okay, come over here. Okay,
Graham, get right there!
Please do.
You're very welcome. Yeah, it's gonna be, Ben Welchers, it's gonna be really hard not hearing the riverboat in the Magic Kingdom. You know, it's gonna be so sad to see it. I was telling Kay about the Living Seas and everything that used to be there. Remember they used to have the divers in Living Seas, and they had the dive classes and the dolphin training classes? Remember that? Yep, this is the last one coming in. Last one coming in. Also going to be hard hearing nothing but dirt and cranes. Yeah, I wonder how that's going to look. The evening parade, the first day for that is July 20th. I'll be in the park for that. So remember, and I'm not flipping it because I don't want it to freeze again. So remember when I said this is the last one out? It's the last one out, but we're going to be on the one after that. And I have to give a huge, I can't say big enough, thanks to Theme Park Casual for telling me about the wristbands, because your girl is going to be on the official last voyage of the Liberty Bell. So this is going to be freaking amazing. I was saving this because I wasn't sure if I was going to make it on or not, and theme park casual. I'm telling you, he hooked me up. That's why it's good to have friends like that. They hook you up with the Disney intel that you may be missing. So yes, we are theme park casual. Seriously came in clutch. So if you're not subscribed to him, you need to subscribe to him. Subscribe to Park Streamers Hangout. You guys know how salty I was about I decided not to go for the last day for the Muppet Vision because it's going to be too crowded. But yeah. So these folks, they are the last official ones to get on the ship. So if you're pictured on my screen right now and you're getting on the ship, let me know in the comments. I would appreciate that. Yeah, Theme Park Casual is awesome. Theme Park Casual has been a supporter of my channel from the way beginning. So he's real good people. I'm so proud of his channel growth. He's just been doing amazing. So yeah, we're all theme park peeps here. Oh, D23 and all. Yeah, here they call it Destination D. Destination D. I'm not going to it because I am saving my money to do the 3 haunted house private tour behind the scenes at Universal for Halloween Horror Nights. I gotta do that. I don't think there's really going to be anything. Destination D is probably going to look like D23. Not here. Nothing further. I mean, they might they might bring in Jon Favreau, Pedro, Grogu, Kevin Feige. No one I could care less to see. Besides, I can see Grogu at Galaxy's Edge with the Mandalorian, which is really cute. So there are very few things worth wasting your time on at Galaxy's Edge, but we didn't Mandalorian logo. It is one. Well, that and get your picture taken in front of the Millennium Falcon. Does it? Never in a million years did I think I'd be excited about Halloween Horror Night live stream, but here I am, excited for another season of the Reina and Halloween Horror Night. I love doing it. I was kind of scared to do it before, but every year I do it. It's just so much fun. You get to know the scare actors. They ham it up for the camera. They know how to get me. And especially for those of you who are scared of cats, I give you guys so many tips and everything. So there's 34 of you folks watching. Thank you. Yes, this is the Reina Creole. I am at the Magic Kingdom, waiting
Let him go
to get on the absolute,
don't worry, Graham, I'll
for real last cruise this time of the Liberty Bell on Rivers of America. We're just waiting for these folks to go ahead on in, and I think I have an idea of where I'm going to be standing at. I know exactly where I'm going to be. Completely know exactly where I'm going to go. I'm going to go the same place where I went the first time I rode the Liberty Bell, Liverboat. I said Liverboat. I think I owned, the first time I rode this was 3 years ago, after I moved here. Because every time I would visit, I was so busy. I didn't have enough time to stop by. This is like, no, we gotta go to Haunted Mansion. Come on, let's go. But you guys were witness to the first time I rode the Liberty Bell, and witness to the last time I'm gonna be riding the Liberty Bell. At D23, you're gonna see Josh on that stage lifting his arms like he's Tony Stark type of announcement. You know he is. It's like, get excited. Excited about what? Villains Land? Epic already did it. Which reminds me, I'm going to be an Epic for Halloween. I can't wait. Camera girl wants to go. Usually, at first she did like the, we came here on Halloween to do Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, but she doesn't want to do that anymore. She wants to. Go ahead, girl. You on. There you go. There you go. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. All ashore, that's going ashore. Yeah, on the boat, sorry. Wrong thing. He's going to announce a lot of bars. There's that, what is it? That family-friendly pirate bar. What other Universal monsters could be added to Dark Universe in the later future? Definitely Creature from the Black Lagoon. Because James Wan is doing a remake of that film. So you're definitely going to see Creature from the Black Lagoon. There's so many. There's like, I mean, that's the Curse of the Wolfman coaster that they have there. There's the Mummy as well. I mean, granted, get your friends. I'm so clipping that.
As you come in. So we're going to be loading soon. Please show us your wristbands as you come in, okay?
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like scrapbook this wristband. There's gonna be a bar in the diaper changing room. The only thing from Zootopia I want is that DMV with the sloths. That I definitely want. Hey, Bonzo, and yes, it is. It's hot, it's humid, it's sticky. Your girl is in the line here. Wow, that's like all the way back to that way. We're waiting to get into the staging area. Last people, more last people, clap. That's funny. Just like the delay. I guess they're waiting for a couple more stragglers. Block out most of the 8. Well, it's officially 8 o'clock on that. Hey, hang on. I have got to pick something up on X really quick.
Oh, there she is! Run, there you go!
Graham. Sorry, I'm trying to. You guys could do me a favor if you go on X. Seal pops. So this last vote is open to all, and you're on the last official vote, Lorena. Yes, that is true. That's the fact. This one is the last one for the general public. Oh, thank you. Do me a favor, if you guys are on X and you see my post about getting ready to get on the last cruise of the Liberty Bell, please do retweet that, cross-post it, blast it out. It is history in the making. If for some strange reason this phone completely drops off, give me a little bit of time and I'll top on the other phone. It should be good. Great. All right, here we go. Got the wristband. When I go quiet, you guys know I'm filming on the other phone. Here they go. And later on, we're going to play that game called How Many Disney Bloggers Are on This Phone? Because I'm already counting like 10 of them. Not including myself. I'm so glad you talked to me. Not including myself.
And then came from the exact same spot too. No problem. I'm glad you got off.
All packed in here. I want to see Reina Creole explore the caption. The last. So it's the front. I'm off there a little bit. What we'll do is on the way out, because everybody's got to disembark. We'll definitely do it then. There they go. Yeah, I'll put that short video up on X. Yeah, we explored a little. Well, yeah, I can't go up there.
just saw someone. Yes, I did see that. I did see that. Some people like joy and anxiety, but I like envy, mainly because she's blue. Envy is blue. So she's like blue green, that's why I like her, and her big eyes. She's like, okay, let me put this on X. Nope, not that one. So you guys let me know after we get off the ship, after the last cruise. Let me know. Well, the PeopleMover was the second runner, was the first runner-up. So
that's how we were. We were sitting there, and it was just cool.
And we were talking to them, and they got like, I was like, you guys just flowing and everything. It's like, I and stuff. And the other guy's like, yeah, I have a website. And I was like, I just how it works.
Yeah, it's like, I just shoot myself. He's like, I got thousands. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So, I think
I have been having it turned down to the bottom this time.
I don't say bottom, I would say something. And I don't think we have the rope in front of you and the bottom that you can remove.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy, right?
Well, it depends on where you're putting the people that they just went down to the bottom.
Because they don't think to go down, I think. You know, they'll go this way and then they automatically go up, I think. People don't
It's funny you ask that because I like,
yeah.
Because at the bottom it's just having space.
Yeah. Because I've shot
That's why I love having one of those.
and I think I'd rather see inside than outside. Because I would imagine that area is still going to be here. All this will go away. So I think inside, because you can see the cabin, and if you're close enough to the front,
You can get it almost, I don't want to say all, but you can go back and forth. Or you can.
I have to go for my battery back.
Mine popped off somewhere.
I don't think by the time the other ship gets around, I think
do you want mine? I can't guarantee.
once I get on board, I got to switch to the battery.
Because the rest of the band was regular, so I like
If that doesn't work, we switch to the other phone. But either way, I got I was wondering who was going to be the last person.
It doesn't keep that protected. Yes.
Yeah.
That I lost that. I'm like, I don't know what's.
I found that Pro, Jonas, Bash, Morgan, Ron, Valiant.
And it's not that old.
Not there, but he's there.
Buy a new one for
Or send it in.
$100. Or
I'm pretty sure that
wait until I see that open box one on Amazon for refurbished for like $400. Which is
all
what I
the
paid for
folks
the
that
creator
I
combo. I really got it for like $4
we're all friends.
I thought it was a scam. But
We're all
yeah,
friends,
it's all
and
I'm saying something.
share sweaty.
I know.
My girlfriend Stephanie.
I know. The amount of humidity is like, oh my god. Today's been like on and off a little.
It was better in the morning though.
Yes. 2 days ago, we were at a
How that was going to go.
4th. The 4th was, oh my god, that, I felt like a wax figure just in my mouth.
Did you stay for the show?
Yes.
Okay. So we thought we had the best spot in Germany. That's where the wind shifted in. We were just smoked out. We're like, I can't see anything. Yeah, Sean was like, cool. That was deal. I got a great video of next week, but I lost my time. No, so I do have my channel. It's not. I started moving a year ago when I was still living in Michigan. I'm a former Catholic who used to live down here. Moved back up north, raised our daughter, but came back So while she was in college for her, I started down a lot. And then we decided to move and just like because I couldn't spend the time editing and all that stuff. So I'm just starting to figure out Instagram is where I find. That's my strongest suit. I love my community. But I'm also a social media manager for a travel agency. So I get to do content for them while I do content for me. And it's like the best of both worlds. It's the best of both worlds.
I understand. Okay. Huh. Content manager for a travel. I see.
Sorry if I miss people. I can't get in.
I lucked out. I started as a travel agent.
Okay.
But I had another business prior, and I was doing content for that, and I realized I just like doing content. Like I like creating things. I don't want to do this other stuff.
If you said really
y'all, she was at the age I started at. I started at, and when she got to start on, I'm like, do you think you're gonna have social media too? If you are, I would like to be in it. Like,
I wish I could.
I will follow you. Send it to Ed. She's like, yes. So I'm like, sweet.
Worked out well. Yeah. And I'm still trying to think.
Just to get an idea of how many people on this last one. Check it out. So for people who wondered, so anyway, on my way, literally parking. Well, not parking. I was actually on the monorail. I get this message from Theme Park Casual. Actually, it's a voice message. It's like, hey, I'm driving, but just want to let you know, supposedly they're giving out wristbands for the last go run. I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, I don't know if you'll be able to get one or not. And I'm like, you know what, I'll try anyway. As soon as I get off the monorail, I'll try. So sure enough, I walked all the way back to the Liberty Bell, and I asked one of the amazing cast members, I'm like, is there any way that I can get on the last coach? And he said, well, they are handing out wristbands. They may not have anymore, but walk over there, and pointed to where they were, where the cast members were. So I said thank you. I walk on over and I asked, can I please get a wristband for the last cruise of Liberty Bell? They said sure, and jokingly says, what's the password? I said Pixie does. And why did they look surprised? So that's how I got a wristband. So again, major props to Theme Park Casual. Much love, my dear. Much love. And that's why I said play the game. How many orders can you spot? I'll turn it around. You guys can look a little bit. They're not a train.
Yeah, this is, I'm like, okay, we need to make a decision. We need to make a decision. What are we wearing?
We always play this joke, like Ron, I remember we were all at Epic Universe, myself, Ron, Dan's Life at the Kingdom. It's like, are you working?
Oh no, because we have some safari tomorrow in Animal Kingdom at 12 o'clock. We have to arrive 30 minutes ahead of time, bus time, travel, all that. And I'm thinking, by the time we go to the pool tomorrow,
I'm like, we have to leave at this time because you're the one who runs late and has this done. Are you doing a special tour? Yes.
The animal safari?
Yeah, we're doing a truck.
Safari truck.
Okay, guys, I am going to switch modes.
You eat and they take it out. They take you out on, I guess, like a 3-hour thing.
Oh wait, are you getting the walk?
I will be right back. And we're back. Thanks, you guys, for tolerating the interruption. The last Liberty Bell, the last official Liberty Bell is coming in.
me pop you guys up. Give me a heads up so you guys can see me, hear me. Here she comes, the last one. Wow, look at how packed that is.
Piloting the boat or steering the boat. Fine, I'm gonna follow you.
Reina Creole, and I am here at the Magic Kingdom with a bunch of other very famous folks, and we are going to ride the last of the Linda. It is bittersweet indeed. So, like I said, I am going to ride the boat from the first place I ever rode. This amazing riverboat. Like I say often, the Magic Kingdom is special to me because 5 generations of my family have gone through this park before. Even when this park was just a rumor, my mom was like, is Walt Disney going to build a park here in Florida? And sure enough, because they used to watch Wonderful World of Disney every Sunday, when they built this park, it was like one of her dreams had come true. So that's why I love this park so much and why I take it personally when it gets messy. You know? So we are waiting to get on. So excited. So excited. And sad. And excited. And sad. And excited. And sad. At the same time. So not happy. No. The only thing constant is change. And I already know how we're leaving the boat. Like we always leave the boat. With a little bit of going back. Back in time. Back when riverboats like this were the lifeblood of the United States, opened the frontier, connected us with trade with South America, you know, and facilitated a good portion of the world's trade to South America. Had rivers like the Ohio River Valley, they all poured into the Mississippi. A different way of life, and a way of life just, you know, iconized by, or I should say memorialized, iconized, whatever, by Mark Twain, the most famous American author. You see folks trying to get their last pictures, last memories. I can only imagine what their cast members must feel like. This is like one of the coolest jobs I have outside of driving the model, which is
That's serious.
and definitely props to all the cast members for how and welcoming they've been to us, understanding just how much this attraction means so many people. And folks, what you're watching is a piece of Disneyana Americana, basically.
Don't check the room.
You know?
There's that room on the second floor. Couch.
Yeah, that's why I say whenever I think my poor phone, that's why I have two. It was running out
It's kind of cool.
of battery, so I had to switch to the other phone. So whenever I switch,
So it's cool.
I will let you guys know.
Everybody was like,
And my Be Right Back should have been
I
I don't know.
walked up like at like 8:15. Ran to get the
My streams aren't usually this long. I usually try to cap it at 2.5 to 3, but it's hot. Anytime it's hot, drains the life out of your electronics. So I'm sorry about that. So whenever it happens,
like I'm skipping
give it a minute. I'll be back.
Oh, shiny bird.
No, it's squirrel. It's
Okay,
squirrel,
shiny
like
squirrel.
Doug.
Still.
Yeah.
I'll push you over the boat.
Who's running Disney? The PC babies from South Park.
Just over here.
Well, June 9th was our 1 year. Well, usually it's an eternity dating week.
There's the captain right up there.
I'm like, I know exactly what you're thinking. You look, I know, I can read you like a book. I love it.
But see, then I wanted to start a podcast, and I don't know if I want to be on camera, not be on camera. I don't
Ma'am,
know.
you're gonna have to get off the boat.
See, what I enjoyed was the Coke thing.
The code thing?
The Coke, see what I mean? The Coke.
Oh, Coke?
Yes.
At Disney Springs?
Yes. I was with my husband. Yeah. The tasting, that I enjoyed being on camera for.
Okay.
Everything else,
on.
my husband will be on camera.
Sorry about the little hiccup earlier.
My opinion,
So
being
we're back.
on our own podcast, and maybe it's
And we're nice and powered up.
maybe because it's being a
So after this, we can go relax. I'm gonna get a Coke. We can go relax over on Park closes at 10. I'm trying to get out by now.
telling you what I think.
If I can possibly can. Yes, we're good. We're good. So.
He didn't say they wouldn't. He didn't say they'd all be on.
And eventually my renters will be able to tell you guys if that happens, that I'll be right back. I'm just switching phones.
I just wondered if they were going to keep that wave across the front open.
Oh no, you're good. No,
What'd you say? I heard.
About how long?
I said I apologize if that was a bad question to ask, like insensitive.
And also, there's so many
That's insensitive?
going on. It's like with anytime there's an event, like not Harley Horror Nights.
It's nice knowing you.
Universal's got great Wi-Fi.
I don't want to subscribe to your channel and then be like,
Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. Everybody
Oh, actually, that part I'm not sensitive. Yeah, no, I'm sensitive to like thinking about what I've said. Oh no,
oh, I will say something.
So I guess we're gonna have Disney security on with this.
oh, so maybe you're rowdy.
Hey buddy, Hepburn, how are you? Welcome. We're just waiting.
Are we ready to hustle and bustle?
Waiting for clearance. Looks like we're about to board. No,
I'm gonna go to my favorite spot.
I know. I was waiting.
You guys probably already know where that is.
We've been here a week. We got like 2 more days.
Oh, wait a minute. They have to let the physically challenged on. You guys back up.
No, they were on, they were on the...
Mrs. and my mom are watching on the big TV where they are. Big moment. Well, hello to Mrs. and to Mom. To all you guys. Yep, buddy, it's the last ride. Like the last ride. My favorite spot. We all know where that is. Midship, baby. Midship is always my favorite place to be on here. This is awesome. It's great. I love being here midship. Oh my gosh, it's so much freaking cooler up here. We've got folks down here. That's usually where, you know, the physically challenged. Just put them down there. They have a great perspective, especially dude right there at the bow of the ship. All those people watching from the riverbank. I know, right? Oh my gosh. Perfect, huh? Hey Scott, looking like a good sunset too. Yes, yes indeed. Beautiful, beautiful sunset. It's amazing. You're gonna do one last. I'm the king of the world. Maybe. I didn't do it last time. Through there. And take our time exiting through there because all these people gotta get off the boat. This is what I want to capture. Because we've been up. We've been on I want to say every level of this ship we have been on. YouTube being special again. They love being special. I don't know why YouTube is giving me such a hard time. Disney puts a ton of ads on my screen. But yeah, look at that. Got people, like you guys were saying, all lined up here. All along Rivers of America. So if you're wondering how I got on the cruise, you had to get a special wristband. So much thanks to out, take over the wheelhouse and pilot the boat home. I'm trying not to go back to my pirate roots, okay? I was a kid, maybe 10, and I'm 61. I'm very sad, yeah. Oh, really? Am I buffering? Okay, yeah, you know what? Probably out of every 3 people probably streaming right now, so that's a lot to do with it.
Somebody here has some rum.
Oh, shame on me. Tom, there's your buddy. He asked if anybody had any rum. Oh, it's some of the cast members are getting on the ship. I think so. Dressed like Mark Twain, Arlene. Yeah. I just. is definitely dressed for the occasion. I love it. Let the pirate instincts take over. Too big of a ship though. She's not very fast. You know, I mean, if I was going to pirate a ship, I'd need a fast one, like a clipper. This is not a clipper. This is what I would raid though, because, you know, they'd have riverboats. They would have people on there with money. Bribe the captain with rum. Wow, this is absolutely gorgeous. I will say once we get moving, once the ship gets moving, I'm not going to do any commentary. I'll just let you guys enjoy, and not only just enjoy the cruise, but watch the reactions of people who are on the shore.
What's your channel? What's your channel?
The Reina Creole. Do you mind if I say hi? Hey guys, check it out! Look who's here! Resort TV 1. I finally get to run into you guys. Hey guys.
Hey, nice to meet you.
This is so cool when you meet like other streamers and everything. All right, here we go. Here we go.
All hands stand by. Engine room, reverse 1 quarter. Aye, aye, sir. Bow light away. Engine room, ahead 1 quarter. Sound last bell. Leadsman, sound off. Give me a depth reading by the mark.
Welcome aboard the Liberty. I'm your captain, Horace Bixby, and my pilot with me here on the Texas deck is a young cub that goes by the name of Sam Clemens. He's marking his 100th voyage down the river today with a great Blvd on his voyage. So Sam knows this river like his own backyard. Sam, tell our guest everything you know about this river.
Well, now, I always figured it is better to keep your mouth shut than your scoop open and remove all doubt. But I want to tell you this. I love this river more than anything else. I love this river, even from the time I was a toddler back in Missouri. Before we get too much further out of port, I think I should mention that you best not be sitting on those handrails. They're the only thing that's been moving the river. And the river don't always take time to do anybody get.
Look at all the customers ringing the bell.
And of course, the river pirates operating in the vicinity. So I wouldn't lean out beyond those rails for that reason either.
No, this is nice.
settlers looking to start a new life. Today, the utility of their coal on their own ground. Oh, still has to share putting those trappers, prospectors, and Indians to, but mostly it's flush time, well on its way. Frontierland reminds me some of my own hometown, Hannibal. It takes me back to when I was a barefoot boy growing up alongside the riverbank. You know, it seems to me that when I was younger, I could do everything. When I wanted to know. As I grow older, I seem to remember all of the things that never happened at all. Exceedingly young, marvelously young, young by hundreds of years, younger than I will ever be again. It's called Tom Sawyer's Island, named for a friend from my boyhood. Even today, the only way you can get there is by raft. Old man Harper's grain mill is there, back in the woods just off Tom's land. And that's Muck Potter's pond and his windmill. We almost hanged that once. And there's Muck's land. I always did like her. I swear, just wonderful. Me and Tom and I spend most of our wild and reckless youth exploring that island. Lots of caves, lots of adventures, if you know where to look. You all know where to look. That Superstition Bridge, it connects the Big Island with Little. And if you follow the Wilderness Trail there, it'll lead you right up to the gates of Fort Langhorne. It's the last trading outpost before we head into Indian country.
are you? Sorry, Captain. It's Billy Joe. Oh, he could spend more on this river for longer than I can remember. Every time the river gets he knows how. There's no one safe to travel on. However, Sam here has been bragging that his fish he can navigate the Liberty Bell on any river. Isn't that so? Well, it was born Captain, Indian Village report. Now that's something you don't see much of this way. That's an outlaw Indian village. Looks to be from the PeopleMover tribe. Usually they stay further east. I've seen similar in Miami in this one list. Of course, you're shown a black Crow. Never seen outlaws.
Lots of game out this way. I've seen moose and deer and plenty of other critters along the shoreline.
Could be why the Paladins are just following the food. Just beyond the village, up that hill, is their sacred burial ground. And those who are battle placed atop the traditional Bed of Death. After nightfall, they'll return to mourn the white warriors and honor to the tribe.
Attention deck watch. Shoals to port and starboard. Engine room, steady on.
We're entering shallow water, but there's no cause for worry. Sam knows every shoal and shallow, every snag and sandbar in this part of the river. And they don't navigate us through to save water. You wouldn't steer it wrong, would you, Sam?
I believe we ought never to do wrong, Captain. Especially when others are looking. Thanks, honey. Thing out. Attention deck crew, stay alert. There's river pirates out here. This is where they'll most likely be. Real from here. The promotion sounds like their interests lie elsewhere.
like supposed to be like a bit of confusion and all this stuff. There's not anybody in there. It's based on.
If you folks on deck look past the trees on the island, that's Fort Langholm. Most of these old forts started out as trading posts. Then as settlers started heading west, the army came in and moved them over. My feeling is, these days, there's a lot less frontier and a lot more civilization than is truly necessary.
Yeah, we need to bring over a box of things. I have a kid and I'm working around this. Once I'm currently on the last trip for the Nerdist, so once we get back, I will go ahead and bring it. Yeah, absolutely.
Leadsman, give me a depth reading. Sing out.
I'll see you downstairs.
You see that brick mansion back over yonder there in the woods? I've heard folks hereabouts say it's haunted. They say it was built on sacred Indian burial grounds, so now it's filled with spirits. If you ask me, I'd say the ones telling those tales are the ones filled with spirits. If you want proof, just ask them. They got it. About 100 proofs, I reckon. And whatever you do, don't strike any matches if they aim to breathe in your direction. But won't just be seeing ghosts. You'll be joining. We're approaching Liberty Square, which is home port for us. We'll be putting into dock shortly, so those of you on the upper two decks might be of a mind to collect all your parcels and head to the lower deck. Got youngies you'll want to take them in here before they get out again. On behalf of the captain, myself, and the crew, thanks for flying the waterways with us. I hope I see you next time around the riverbed.
Thanks, Sam, and thank you, everyone, for traveling the rivers of America with us today.
Engine room. Approach loud at 1/4 speed. And the bell line. Purser, check freight cargo. All hands prepare to dock. All passengers, stand by to go ashore.
Hello. And welcome back to Liberty Square. At this time, grab your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and make your way down the stairs to the bottom of those two exits. The one and only exit will be at the bottom of the boat. Please make your way to the bottom.
Wrap it up.
Now, two exits.
Wow, guys, that is the last voyage of the Liberty Bell. This is so hard. And again, like I said, 5 generations of my family have been on this boat. We got folks, taking pictures and everything. It's the last one.
It's been our selfie.
It's just amazing. So hopefully, I'm going to try to flip this around one more time. I don't get lost. I'm going to get lost. Okay, I didn't. So, on the ship for the last time. Folks are getting their last pictures and everything. We are going to go through the room through here, my favorite place to hang out. Not only that, but where I get to reminisce about just how many of my ancestors who rode riverboats up and down the Mississippi. Just
on behalf of Captain 460, pilots and the entire crew of the Liberty Square Riverboat over the past 53 years, thank you for joining us on this, our 100th and final voyage around Walt Disney's Rivers of America.
So that's where the folks are. All right, we're gonna go over here so we can let some people get through. Excuse me. We're gonna go through here, the room, of course. Thank you. Thank you. So stay in everything down to the way the curtains look. You know, books, sketches of like a steamboat. You know, this truly is an amazing piece of Americana that is going away. I'll tell you what, just to be easy, we're going to let these folks come on down and then we'll go up. Scott, thank you so much for that $5 super chat. I sure appreciate that. So thank you for sharing this with us. Well, you are so welcome. It's my pleasure. Again, want to thank Beanport Casual for helping to hook me up. It's really sad. It's very sad. People getting their last pictures. The cast members down there saying goodbye to everyone. I'll tell you what, we're gonna move really, 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 really fast. So we're up top. Look at the castle up there. The castle is amazing. Everyone's getting their pictures. Hey, the lady starstruck. I'm late. Did I miss anything?
It's really not.
Yes and no, but you're the best part. You can always scroll back and see. Right now, I'm getting my last pictures and footage on the Liberty Bell. Up there, of course, by the captain. And as for your girl, I know it's dark outside. Here I am. King of the world. Beanport Casual, king of the world. It's something else. It really is something else. And It really does hurt, let me tell you. It does. But, you know, your girl will be documenting destruction, construction that they're going to be doing. I, of course, will keep you all posted. But if you are watching from the future, let me know just what happened. You know? Let me know what happened.
Can we do it the other way?
Yeah. You know, how it works. Well, there's so much humidity. This is like my, this is not my primary streaming camera. This is like my regular, it's not a it's resistant. Alright, folks. Tell you what, tell the CMs we love them too. Yeah, I did that a little bit earlier. But I will definitely let them know. We're gonna miss this. We're not gonna get this. Look at this. Remember I said how creepy the castle looks? And how it looks from the water? How you think you might see something in the window, but maybe not? Giant paddles. Paddle boats used to be able to move in water like just like a foot of water, and they would run. Just amazing. Hello, Weston Raptor. Aloha from Hawaii. Aloha to you too. Thank you for sharing the video. You are welcome. You're so welcome. Let's go head on over to the PeopleMover. I don't want to get off the ship, but you know what? The cast members have been gracious enough. I'm going to miss the smell of that engine oil. So much of this I'm going to miss. I'll tell you what, let's get a final look at Aunt Polly's house and the fence. The fence that Aunt Polly got punished Tom Sawyer to whitewash the fence, and Tom wound up swindling Huck Finn into doing it for him. Remember? So we're gonna miss this. Again, thank you so much to the cast members allowing us this luxury. Hopefully you will find out and you will remember just how much this attraction was beloved. And see what happened. What truly happened. And to quote Gamora from Avengers Infinity War, was it worth it? What did it cost? And Thanos said, everything. It's pretty much the best thing that I can say. You know? Almost like I'm usually not on this level when I'm on the ship. I usually, again, I'm mid-ship because I'm bougie, that's why. See, I'm mid-ship because I'm bougie. Absolutely. It's down here. Taking it out, checking it out, checking it out. Taking my time. Looking at pretty much every blogger I've ever watched. All congregating here, so yes. Hang on. I gotta do the riverboat thing. You gotta do this. Hot dogs. You can cool like 3 people behind you with one of these. Yeah, no ears. No ears today. I wasn't feeling like I was in the mood for ears. No, not really. Not really. Up top. Very difficult. Okay. All right. Let's mosey. It's hard to leave. I can't describe to you just how hard it is to like move my feet and say time to get off the boat. So again, I'm thankful to the cast members who are being extremely patient, allowing us time to mourn, for lack of a better term. Time to mourn this particular attraction. Again, I'm gonna miss it. This is part of history. This is a key to American history, but also a key to my own family's history with riverboats and steamboats and life on the Mississippi. It's like stepping on this boat. It's like being able to touch them. I know it sounds kind of weird, but yeah, that's what it is. We'll scooch out of here so some folks can I like capturing the fun that other people are having. All of us is
Do whatever.
All right. I don't want to go, but I gotta go. Okay. Don't want to go. Don't want to go, but gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Thank you so very much. So, I can't even tell you how rough it is. So rough. Tell you what. Let's get a couple of looks at some folks. Out here doing their time, getting off the boat. Bob and Josh said, "Get off the boat." Yeah, Jen, I agree too. Some of the cast members are hurting too. I mean, it's just, no matter where they put them, it's not going to be the same as something like this, with like a direct connection to Walt Disney, you know?
You guys want a photo or anything? Thank you so much for yours.
Oh, it's so cool, so cool. So they're
Do you guys want to come up here? I feel like we can get a good photo right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over this side because I don't want to get in their picture. I'm waiting until they finish up. Then I'll bring you guys again. Yeah, see, it's such a beautiful.
Very nice.
So beautiful.
Smoke stack or something like that.
Yeah, folks. So, all right. Let's go to PeopleMover. Not gonna cry. Not gonna cry. But yeah, message from the future. Was it worth it? Was it worth taking away Rivers of America? Let us know. And again, if I got you in any of my shots in this screen, let me know in the comments, okay? Yeah, it's the most legit, shocking, ever. I mean, I'm a tough chick. But the 12-year-old in me is holding on to everything and crying right now, kicking and screaming. Like, I don't want it to go away. I don't want it to go away. You know, it's just hard. I mean, these are attractions that when my dad was visiting the park in like 71 and 72 and taking film of, you know, like Super 8 film, we used to watch those year after year after year, and he had footage of Rivers of America in it. If I was on speaking terms with him, I'd ask for it, but he'd probably feign ignorance. But he took a lot of film, and yeah, something else. When I was four, I was last there. I feel you. Oh, Wrestling Raptor. Oh my gosh. Disney Venture. So good to see you. Welcome. Yes. R.I.P. Rivers of America. But I will say, at least we have video. At least we have live streams like this, so you guys got to see it live. I held that as a surprise because I didn't know if I was going to be able to get on the last cruise or not. So the fact that I could get on the last cruise, the last cruise, and share it with all of you means it means so much. It really does. And for those of you who are watching like around the world, this is a huge loss when it comes to American history. It truly is. It's like I was telling somebody, eventually we're gonna have to wind up going to Tokyo Disneyland to see Walt's original vision. Seriously. Hey, Braylon. Let's see, there's so many awesome people that came to see the last ship out, I like to call it. You know? Man, this is like, yeah, Disney Venture, I would say keep an eye on it. Because nothing is sacred. They started with Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and Disney Corporate has basically proved that nothing is sacred to them. Absolutely nothing.
Sorry.
Nothing is sacred. Nothing is safe. You know? Alright. Let's head on over. It's like I don't even want to move it. Let's go on over to the PeopleMover, because who knows how long we're going to actually have that. Know what I mean? I should have kept my mouth shut about the shooting gallery, because they shut that down and made it into a DVC lounge. Switch me off. Alright, there we go. Watch Haunted Mansion be renamed to Happy Mansion because death is offensive. Well, they already changed what was years ago. That used to be the only attraction where the cast members were not all happy-go-lucky and everything. They were like dour and, you know, very scary. As a matter of fact, my Palatka aunt told me when she went to Disney with my mom, her sister, and my dad, she made it a point trying to get the cast members to laugh at the Haunted Mansion. Hey, Dylan Sue. Hello. We just got done the absolute last voyage of the Liberty Bell. So, gonna go over here and drown my sorrows in a ride on the PeopleMover. We'll end the stream over there. Hall of Presidents won the poll. So since we have time, we're gonna go for the what someone called the Miss Congeniality winner, which is the PeopleMover. So is the park open until 11? That's a good question. I know the fireworks are at 10, so I think it is open until 11. Let's see. I can't see the time on my phone. What time is it, y'all?
It's gonna start today at 10 p.m. If you want to watch the fireworks, just continue your way up towards that path. Fireworks today are at 10 p.m.
Okay. All right. So the fireworks are gonna start soon, so I think we need to get out the park. If we don't get out the park, we'll be stuck in here for another hour. And your girl's exhausted. It has been a long live streaming weekend. I forgot the boat took off at 8:30. Oh, it's only 9:17? Fine. That's crazy.
Where are you going?
Okay, 9:15. But still. I am like starving. I haven't had anything to eat since noon. I know I shouldn't be doing that. All right, I'll tell you what. You know what? Let's head on over. Let's see, where am I gonna eat dinner? Let's see, I was at the Contemporary last time. 9:17 EDT. You know what? Maybe we can. Let's do it. 9:17. The PeopleMover is probably a walk-on. As long as we start running for the extraction point around 9:50, we're good. Especially Tomorrowland, there's a back way out. I can inhale a Casey's dog right now. Oh, Casey's hot dog. You know what? I haven't had a Casey's hot dog since, since the last Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. It was so good. Hot dog. I'll eat soon, Braylon, I promise. I promise. I've been like trying to increase a lot of my exercise. So I'm trying to lose some weight I had no business gaining, but it is what it is. Corn dogs are legit. You know what? I don't like regular corn dogs, but I love Korean corn dogs. Oh my gosh, Korean corn dogs are amazing. Oh my gosh. That's about right. This is what people gather for, the fireworks, and that's it. Everything else is a walk-on. It's just like with the 4th. It's like everybody came for the fireworks, and then when they were over, they all left. Pirates of the Caribbean, it was 5 minutes. We spent more time walking the queue than being in the attraction. Okay, the L's not lit all the way, y'all, and the M is, y'all need to fix that. Just saying. I didn't see the new Cat in the Hat trailer. I haven't. And yeah, Rabbit and Reels, you're so right. Coming over here felt like coming to a funeral. With Muppet Vision, I can kind of overlook it because I went the day before it closed. But being here when it closed, not only when it closed, but getting to ride the last cruise. Oh my gosh. I know I'm hungry because the munching pad actually looks like a good option.
ideally, I do not like eating in the parks. Contempo Cafe is like my favorite. I try not to eat in the park. It's just, not that the park food is necessarily all bad, but if you go to the resorts, less people, you get to chill. It's like, and it's quiet. So if you have, you know, folks in your party with sensory issues, take a break and go over to one of the parks. Maybe one of the park resorts. Yeah, this is a darn walk on. And the 4th of July, answer me this, why would the PeopleMover be a walk on? Wait, yeah, 4th of July was. Hello. You see how quick this was, right? This is unheard of. Okay. For theme park commandos like me, the week of the 4th, it is wall-to-wall people. There is nobody there except to watch the fireworks. So yeah, that was cool. I got to see Josh from Resort TV1. I saw Jenna there, and Josh's son William was there too. That's whose voice you heard saying goodbye, excuse me, to some of those parts of Rivers of America. It was so touching. It was so sweet. From the mouth of babes.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car.
Listen, Reptar, I will eat soon, I promise. Right after the PeopleMover, I will pick one place to go. One, just one. Okay? Alright, thank you. Woo! Let's go this way. Oh, man. Let's see, I'm gonna get some electrolyte water. Always got it.
Then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
Yeah.
Keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas libres. Y cuida a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car.
The chat seems to
For your
like
safety,
doing this,
remain seated at all
especially
times,
late at night.
keeping hands, arms, feet, legs,
couple times we
and
tried
other
to do it late at
appendages
night and it was
inside your
shut
car.
down.
And
So
please
sick.
supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service allowed tomorrow.
I needed that air.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the PeopleMover, presented by Analyst. I'm Barak 5, your guide aboard this highway of the sky. Absolute best way to see tomorrow. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not fly while aboard. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders.
I have never seen it this empty.
And Red Line.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots.
It is so empty, it reminds me of
First up, Progress City.
it reminds
Walt
me of
Disney's
how
amazing dream for a
Mickey's Not So
community
Scary
of fun.
Halloween Party used to
Did you
not be
know
proud.
Progress City inspired Epcot and a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World? Look, there's even a tiny PeopleMover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny overhang. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks of the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2 owe it to yourself. Book today.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson at the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Thank you. Visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
To your right is the Astro Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Against the evil Emperor's Verge.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Monsters Incorporated laugh board.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our PeopleMover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
For those who are new to my channel, they have done that. Where it's like, oh, the park's got 2 more hours to be open, and they shut it down.
By stepping away from the car.
It is a 5-minute wait to get on Buzz Lightyear.
Please keep arms and
in July.
other appendages away from the doors.
4th of July weekend, not
until they open automatically.
5
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms and other appendages away from the doors.
We saw him earlier. You gotta go back to like hour 2 of the stream. We went over to Hall of Presidents already. But I do have a show. I have cards. I'm really behind. When it comes to like holidays and stuff like that, vloggers, we're always out the mark. Matter of fact, that last Liberty Bell cruise should have been called the Vlogger Cruise. So many daggone Disney vloggers were on there, including someone out of Hey, PT33, the park feels so empty. There's so much room on the sidewalk. Yeah, it is scarily empty. I mean, for years, because when I was a kid, we always came down around 4th of July week because we were out of school visiting family. And we were at the Magic Kingdom from like 11 a.m. until like 2 a.m. And it was full of people, oceans of people on the floor. And this was when the park used to be open till like midnight, 1 a.m. Tram ran until 2:30 a.m. People crowded in the gift shop. There's people everywhere. That's why I hated going in the summer. Look at little costumes and Tinkerbell wings. I need those wings. I need those Tinkerbell wings. Anyway. Yeah, and now it shouldn't be like this. It should not be like this.
The crowds used to be so thick on the board, you could turn around and kick whoever's next to you. They were so close. All right, we gotta roll out. Can I go through that way? That's where the dessert party is. That's actually where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take a shortcut. Have to get to the extraction. You have to make a decision. If you're gonna see the fireworks, plan on staying in the park for like another hour. Don't even go near parking lot transportation. About an hour. If you're gonna get out of Dodge, you need to leave about 15 minutes before the fireworks start. Or, well, live dangerously, leave like right 5 minutes before the fireworks start. Here's the dessert party, which I may try for my birthday actually. Because people say it's not worth it, and I say on monetary value it's not worth it. But I just want to try it. I can be informed. So yeah, you get a spot to see the fireworks. There's also one, I think, shows you how much I don't pay attention. Ooh, we get the back way out. Oh, God bless y'all.
All right, everybody, right behind me for Main Street. Shortcut to Main Street is open.
So when the shortcut to Main Street is open, you want to take it, okay? To avoid the glut of people there to watch the fireworks. This is usually the entrance way to get into the Halloween party. Sad, no Muppets or Rivers when I go, yeah, Greg Kirby is so sad. Yeah, Tom, I'm on the bat phone right now because the heat just sapped the battery, the heat and all the water. It happens. No worries. I'll check it. I'll check it when I can. I gotta eat, and I owe my thumbnail guy CJ some messages. Sunk the Muppets and drained the river. Yeah, I'm gonna be documenting. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna be documenting this construction. Yeah. And I look at all of this. I love Main Street. But when I saw this, the first thing I thought of was Celestial Park and Pizza Moon. I love Pizza Moon. Pizza Moon is so awesome. Great pizza, great decor. It's so wonderful. But I will say Disney actually did more patriotic stuff this year than they have in years past because they kind of had to. People gather here just for the fireworks, and that's it. None of this stuff should be walk-on for the attractions, but they are. Braylon, they don't care. Well, let's put it this way. The C-suite does not care. There's a difference. And the only people that they're trying to answer to are their institutional shareholders. BlackRock, Vanguard, MoffettNathanson, JP Morgan. There isn't, it's like someone said when they used to have the shareholder meetings and regular peons like me could ask questions. One guy said, you know what, it's like I only own like 2 shares of Disney stock and I drove 2 hours to get here. And he said, I love this company, you know, my family loves Disney, but you have too much Roy and not enough Wall. Night, you too. Yeah. Too much Roy and not enough Walt, because Walt and Roy would balance each other out. Walt would be like, I want to do this. Roy's like, how you gonna pay for it? And Walt was like, well, that's your job. But there had to be some, he had to kind of, it was hard. They had some legendary spats. But the thing is, Roy Disney respected Walt Disney's artistic vision. He knew he wasn't doing stuff just to do stuff. There were some failures, but he knew Walt had a vision. So he did whatever he could to make it come true. That's why I say this park, Walt Disney World, it cost Roy Disney his life. He wanted to build a park. That was a dream of his father. You know? And it's like, and you can so tell that it's gone when you look at the likes of, say, Islands of Adventure and how popular and detailed that park is. Wizarding World of Harry Potter, in an epic universe. It is insane how many like Disney like Easter eggs there are in that park. Kid you not. To the point where Mr. Skinny Dean, Josh DeMaro himself, and even Iger were over Epic. But I honestly do not believe the brain trust is gone. And the creativity has gone someplace else, so they can try to fix some stuff. That'd be nice. Well, Greg, it may be that the kid has muscular issues, but thank you. But I will say, more often than not, these kids are too old to be in a stroller. I remember what my mom told me when I thought Camera Girl needed a stroller and she was 3. My mom was like, do what I did to you and your sisters. You went to Disney. You don't need a stroller. You need to walk that energy off. Oh, you saw that, Greg? The girls running for the last Liberty Bell crew. And people clapping. I'm gonna have so much fun putting the timestamps on for this video, this stream. Good night, rabbits and reels. So good seeing you, my dear. Hope you enjoyed this stream. Let's see. Coastal Rivers America under the trade area. Oh, that place is all under construction. You know, because when you told me, I went to look. It's closed off. I can't even get there. But they're gonna take it off. Okay, folks, so we are headed over to the Contemporary. I'm going to the Contempo Cafe for some food. Can somebody give me a time check? I don't have my Apple Watch on because it turns out I'm allergic to the metal on the sensor. Is that the new version of the Apple Watch? I didn't have this problem with the last one, but now I do. So it's like I have this, it's going away, but I can't wear my Apple Watch unless I put like some biofilm on it or something like that. But it sucks being allergic to everything except air. 9:15. Okay, all right. We're watching the fireworks, but not even. We're going to Contemporary to watch fireworks. So I think last time we watched the fireworks over at the Grand Floridian, you know, in front of the Gasparilla Grilling Games. All that space in front of the marina where you can sit and watch the fireworks. That's my favorite. Polynesian gets a little too crowded, but it's nice to be on the beach and see the fireworks that way. But the other one, which I want to say is used to be my second favorite, but I think it's my number 1 now, place to watch,
is over at the Contemporary, and I'm going to show you just where that is. Yeah, Greg, my camera girl, my nephews, and my god sister got to do that. So all of them got like little monorail pilot licenses. They got a pin, they got a driver's license, and they got to ride up front. And you know what my nephew remembers most about riding up front in the monorail? Them hitting a bird. Oh, wow. Yeah, unfortunately, they had a really bad accident a number of years ago and somebody died. So they don't do it anymore. But that was amazing. Oh, I'm one of the, it's a creamsicle one. I just saw it said orange. Oh, man. Okay, so let's turn around. Thank you for letting us ride the Liberty Bell one last time. Again, it looks lit up just like Celestial Park at Epic Universe. Hey VR guys! Hi Lorena, I just got home from Magic Kingdom. I just spent the day trying to embed the wonderful atmosphere and ambiance for the Rivers of America, Riverboat and Island. It's so hard to believe this was goodbye. Yeah, I know. If you scroll back in the stream, I actually got to ride the last cruise of the Liberty Bell. It was hard for me to leave. It so hard for me to leave. Let's see, I wonder if my favorite spot is taken. If not, no worries. No worries. No worries. See the Holiday Inn with table, that's a real table. My wife knows how to visit. Oh, really? The Polynesian is usually where I go and crash for like a couple hours. I kid you not. I crash there for like a few hours. I grab a couch and I don't leave. Well, a couch next to a power outlet and I don't leave. I just soak it up because I just love being there. Love being there. Alright. Yep, good job. Yay! Here we are. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys where it is. There it is. A little tip, if you're taking the monorail, resort monorail to Contemporary, go all the way back. Yeah, all the way to the back of the monorail when you board at the Magic Kingdom. Alright, here we go. So you get off. The crowd at Chef Mickey is gone. It's a zoo down there. Chef Mickey's is a zoo. When I used to work remotely and I would work over at the Outer Rim, I knew it was almost 5 o'clock when I heard people and kids getting in line for Chef Mickey. I'm like, okay, time to pack up. I hear you, my dear. I watched it round the corner one last time and hightailed it out there. I wanted my last memory to be of it still in motion, still alive. Yeah, I hear you, my dear. It's so sad. I can't even. Matter of fact, I think I might crack open my Imagineering book and look for the Rivers of America, because that was an absolute feat, what they did to create that. I mean, first of all, creating Bay Lake, then, you know, creating, you know, Rivers of America. Like I said, And theme park casual, yeah. Y'all need to protect Rivers of America at Disneyland.
9 minutes.
By any means. Okay, that sounds bad. Saying by any means necessary. You need to protect that like y'all need to keep protecting Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. For real. So we are going outside. This is on the Grand Canyon Concourse. I believe that's what it's called. I just know it as the floor below when you get off the monorail. There's the bridge that goes over to Bay Lake Tower. And this, okay, we got a smoking bag over that way. This is the observation deck. Now I could go upstairs, but I ain't doing it. That's why I have something called an extension on this thing. So there's like, if you get here early, there's like seats and stuff where you can sit and everything. And it's a really cool, each resort gives you a different perspective. Each Magic Kingdom resort gives you a perspective, a different perspective of the fireworks. So if you want to watch the fireworks and not have to deal with the sea of people, come up here. I like to read that Imagineering book if I have that book. Yeah, I bought it as a coffee table book. Maybe like a decade ago. Oh yeah, when Disney was still selling books. I got the World War II book, Disney and World War II. Because my grandfather used to, that's why he loved going to Disney, you know, well, support the troops and all that. You can go find it on YouTube. But there was one for Imagineering, which has a foreword written by John Lasseter. Jack Revin says, I've never been to that spot where you've been, where you're, okay, so at the Contemporary, you get off the monorail, you go downstairs, go down like towards Fantasia Gifts all the way to the right side. Just follow the people, follow the crowd, all the way to the right side. Go outside the doors that way. To the right, you'll see the pathway to Bay Lake Tower. And on the left is this observation deck, which I happened to find when I got to stay at Bay Lake Tower. I'm like, what is that down there? There it is. So all my streams, I think I've pretty much shown you guys all three of the spots at the Magic Kingdom Resort to watch the fireworks. Also check out the editions of the Disney Encyclopedia for oh, okay. That's awesome. Disney A to Z. Walt Disney Imagineering Behind the Dreams book. No, this one, is it the one that's really big? It's like, I want to say, not 11.5 by 12, like 16 by something. It's got an iridescent cover. It's got like samples inside. Foreword by John Lasseter.
Well, it might show the
It looks like a quintessential coffee book, which is why I bought it. Well,
Disney Ballfield.
I need to keep saying I'm going to read it one day, and I need to read it. Because I happened to open it, and it had like a sample of like some promo art, and I'm like, wow. This is actually a better spot though than I found. Yeah, this one's higher up at the Grand Floridian. You're at water level, but there's so much space and chairs, and you can like grab your food at Gasparilla and eat. It's a nice patio experience. At the Polynesian, it's more like a beach firework experience. You can see all the fireworks like reflected in the water. It's such a different experience.
and over here you're up a couple stories. Yeah, Bay Lake Tower is DVC. I got to stay there. I enjoyed my stay. I really did. It was a gift from a channel member, and it was a blast. I had a great time. It should be almost 10, right, you guys? Here, guy says, I have a coffee table book called Designing Disney, which has some pretty cool Imagineering stuff in it. Oh, nice. Must be a tour group. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mary White. 957. Or less. Yeah, it's good. As long as we're here when we wanted to get here. Welcome, Rocky Mercy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Remember the time we saw the Christmas party fireworks from the Contemporary? We were all the way down at the bottom next to the outside Christmas tree. That was so dark. Been really hanging out with me. It's been a long weekend of coverage. I think I've been to 4 parks today. Oh man, but it's okay. I'm blessed to be able to do this. It's always been my dream to do this, and you guys make it possible. PR Burst 1, thank you so very much for that $4.99 super chat. Thank you. I so appreciate your generosity. So helps my channel. Thanks for this. The 15th floor. Sorry guys. My gimbal just said, I hate you. No worries, because it's literally almost time. And anyway, thanks for this. The 15th floor observation area used to be free, like this one. By the way, we saw the first, so well, thank you. All right. Enjoy the fireworks, everyone. Because I'll get claimed for it.
A heart's desire, a cold step, and when you're blazing like this, and bold enough to pursue it, that feeling will lead us on the journey, discover all we have is what concerns our hearts, and not
That was the monorail.
now, Louis Bixby is the most And so our journey comes to an end. But yours continues on. Grab hold of your dreams and make them come true. For you have the key to unlocking your own. Now go, let your dreams guide you. Reach out and find your happiness.
Let's see. Very white. I am not sure if they allow emotional support animals. I think so. You know what? Yeah, they do. They do. Because I saw some lady with this little tiny poodle in a carry bag, and it had emotional support animal like patch on it. So I'm pretty sure you can. The only restriction might be in certain eating establishments, because that's where the difference between support and service animal is. Like, for example, here in Florida, at least at public supermarkets, you cannot bring an emotional support animal into the supermarket, but you can bring a service animal in. Oh, no worries, Mary. That's what I'm here for. I'm laughing because, what did you guys, somebody told me. Talking to you guys, apparently there's 20 downvotes. Oh, pixie dusters be pixie dusting, but here's the secret about being monetized on YouTube. Whether you thumbs up or thumbs down, although I prefer you thumbs up, whether thumbs up or thumbs down, YouTube sees that as engagement. So thank you for helping me out with the algorithm. I certainly do appreciate it. All right, folks, that is going to do it for me for this stream. Oh my gosh, y'all. It has been a, how would we call it? Oh my gosh. It's been a long day. It's been a fun day. It's been a sad day. But I got to share it with you guys. So it's still a great day. So your girl is going to go head over here to the Tempo Cafe and get a much delayed, well, it's like dinner now. Really late dinner. Anyway, I'm going to go grab some food. You guys are awesome. Thumbs up this video. Share it out. Let people know that it's here. And I will see you all next time.